man in the middle.
Alright, give him. Then they ain't changed the arena though. That's a weird flex.
At the power forward position, number 32, Zeke Margie. At the shooting guard position, number 14, Drew Holiday. Starting at the other forward position, number 1, Chris Middleton. The other guard, number 18, De'Aaron Fox. The head coach of your home team. Let's hear it for your Kansas City starters.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Good evening to you, Kevin. Well, Kyle Lowry is still getting it done. He said getting older, more mature, the game slows down. You know the situations you're going to be in. And as a point guard, learn how to control the game a lot better. And he's still one of the best to do it at both ends of the floor. Kevin?
What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Sonics opening lineup. We've got Hampton. He's out there with White. And it's Porter at the power forward. And for Kansas City, they've got Chris Middleton. Holiday out there with Fox. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. It's Najee in at the four-man position. And Greg, is the playoffs loom in the distance for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season. How do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain. And you are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable. And when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
Here's Sharp.
That's really funny.
Lock at 6. Goes back up, and the layup is good.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the
feel you on that, man.
I
feel you on that, man.
There is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Middleton. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Brooklyn. Pass to Sharp.
I swear to God.
Hampton with the ball. Guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. And the basket by Hampton.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense of when he should look to give it up.
To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Najee. Last game out, he had 14. Here's Fox. And the jam by DeMarcus Cousins.
Are you kidding me? DeMarcus Cousins, my goodness. Go ahead.
Bring back all these feelings. This is good.
AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Oh, man, I got a playlist up here. The greatest matches in wrestling history. It's a great playlist.
Rebounded by Kansas City.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched.
Great playlist. Got Psycho Sid versus Heath Slater. I got another match I need to put on here.
Better intensity on the
I know it, man.
Fox, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Middleton. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Bacon. Like you seen
Here's Holiday.
And in the castle.
Kansas City needs to get off a shot.
High castle.
No, for Seattle, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Over in the corner, White.
It's a show.
Nice D from Cousins.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
What about Hot D? I know Kingslayer likes Hot D.
That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, big frame, great hands, and Cousins a load on the offensive glass.
The first time out of the game called for Seattle.
Wait, what?
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
I can't even hear what you're saying is wild, man. I don't even know what you're saying. Oh, got D. There is no got D.
Okay, Blake, let me ask you this. Did you feel the same fucking way, like, you know, Star Wars Episode 1?
Yeah, that don't make sense. No.
Right? Did you feel like you should watch fucking episodes 4, 5, and 6 before you watch 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah, Blake, you gotta watch Hot D first. You need the Hot D.
And some changes here for Kansas City. Murphy's checked in, and it's Stone in for Drew Holiday.
Well, then you need to watch that first.
You should be watching fucking House of the Dragon.
Yeah, because the way you did the MCU, if you want to watch it all in order, that's how you did the MCU.
Another miss.
Start with Iron Man, or technically Ed Norton and the Incredible Hulk.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Count that one.
The best Hulk ever.
Fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Aaron Fox gets the whistle.
Yeah, he sucked. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm always say this. It's always the same thing. He's not the problem with the movie, but he also doesn't bring anything to the character. Like, you know, he brings nothing to the character. Now, granted, I got to reevaluate that whole movie because I can't really remember Betty from that movie. So that might be one of the reasons why I can't really remember Bruce Banner doing anything important. But, you know, Mark Ruffalo's a nice guy. But he literally does, like, I don't know, man. The MCU has Hulk neutered. So, like, it's like, he's, like, literally neutered. It ain't just the Hulk, and it's not just metaphorical. It ain't just that, you know, he purposefully doesn't become the Hulk for all of the movie until the end, you know, which is neutering the fuck out of him already. The version of Bruce Banner that Mark Ruffalo plays is just like some kind of a aloof, somewhat charming, somewhat joking, but none of that is what Bruce Banner's character. Bruce Banner never told a couple of jokes.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody.
There's that too. There's that too.
But you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Yeah, that's also weird. Where if I look at this in the MCU vacuum, I'm with that. I want to know when he's gonna become Savage Hulk, cause like, again, I'm a Hulk guy, so I know the way the Avengers is supposed to start. They're supposed to start fighting Hulk. You know, Loki's supposed to put some enchantment on this nigga. He's supposed to go on a rampage. And if that was Avengers 1, I'd have watched it. I'd own it. I'd own it. I'd own the movie on Blu-ray. And I don't even got a Blu-ray player. Does PlayStation play Blu-ray?
Right around 85.
It doesn't matter. I would have bought it. I still don't understand why they haven't done that movie yet as the Hulk movie. I mean, or as the Avengers movie. I mean, we don't need Ultron. This is my whole thing about the way they've done this. The Ultron movie, it's like, it doesn't really fit. Yeah, but that's the other thing. It's like, do you need like Ultron? You know, because I know Ultron's a major Marvel villain the same way Kang and Galactus is. So, in the...
But you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And honestly, I would have liked more if they'd have spent some time to do that and actually have Michael Douglas. Oh, yeah. Well...
Here's Stone. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Down low. Middleton can't get it to go.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Kane up top. He's covered by
yeah,
Warren.
that's
Let's go. Lock loose. And it's Warren with the ball for Kansas City.
yeah, because they're gonna say to you, you know, Hulk doesn't do this, right? Hulk wouldn't do, and that's my problem with it. Is that yeah. There's that. It's not just that. It's like I can understand that Scarlet Witch at that point in her story, as you know, who's introduced in Age of Ultron, right? At that point in her story, she doesn't know that she could rip Thanos in half. But after Vision dies the first time, she should know. And then definitely by the Multiverse of Madness, she should know. So, I mean, she did a few things. She turned fucking Reed Richards inside out and popped what's the name. And but at the same time, those things that they did right there, those quick examples that they showed us of her power, they only did that for a cheap pop anyway. It's like that they didn't significantly take away, you know, like this wasn't like a oh man, how could she have done that? So like it didn't like tug it. This wasn't Mufasa dying, so it wasn't.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys,
well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, that was also, that's another thing that's whack. It's like
Kansas City trails by 4. In a moment now, to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball.
yeah, right. It's all right. It's all right.
Then it's Williams. And it's Fleming in at the force line. I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block.
Yo, but they don't have a book though. This is the other thing. Like they I get that they tried to bring it back. I get that. But I'm talking about through the 90s and the early 2000s. Did they have a book? Yeah, she was an Avenger, and I get it. That's why this whole thing with the mutants and the Inhumans beefing with each other, like that whole thing, I wasn't with none of that, because I had books, like I had the book, the Avengers X-Men crossovers when Quicksilver married Crystal, and I obviously love Quicksilver, but hate the fact that he's with Crystal, because that's supposed to be Johnny Storm's bitch, and this is supposed to be a whole different type of thing. But I also understand that when Crystal, an Inhuman princess, marries Quicksilver, who's basically the de facto prince of mutants, because you know Magneto's that nigga, and he gonna take over something at some point, then it's like I understand that this is like a significant thing. That's why when 10 years, 15 years after that, where they do this thing where the Terrigen Mist all of a sudden kills mutants, it's like, alright, so what about Quicksilver and Crystal Kid? Because they definitely got a kid. So what about how is that not? But we still talking about shit that ain't gonna never make it into the MCU, never. And this is why I got a problem with the way they did Black Bolt. They made Black Bolt look like a bitch. Like, bruh, if Black Bolt would have sneezed, he'd have killed that bitch. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, he could have made a mistake and made a sound, and it would have wiped out the whole half of that building.
This is the problem I have with it.
Man.
Everybody is supposed to be
outside Williams. Off the mark here with the 3-point shot.
That's not his spot, but given the
yeah, he should have played that, man, because you know that version of Kang don't look like Kang anyway, so I mean he should have just played that. You should have played that. Immortus.
Turn the lights out.
Everybody else has ever read fucking
Kane looking around. Left side, Williams.
Clearly, he had established position there.
And Kansas City making a change here. He's checked in.
Now into the lineup.
Telling fucking, you know.
Man, it's a cabal of the smartest people in the Marvel Universe.
Here's Payne. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Oh, really? You just tell her how you fucking defeat him.
Outside Holiday.
You dumbass. So you basically turn around and go, hey, what do you think?
And block. That one goes careening off the glass.
This is why his wife be chilling in Atlantis and in Latveria and shit, man. Cause he be saying shit like that out loud, but to threats.
Just 5 on the clock.
Listen, Galactus.
It's not gonna go for him.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence
That was so.
to take that shot.
Look,
Not always fall.
I'm not saying that I didn't think the shit was cool how she got rid of Black Bolt. I do think it was cool, but I also think that Black Bolt, I do too, cause like Black Bolt is the king of a group of people who are hidden from the rest of the world, are an advanced civilization. He should definitely, he would not walk down there all quiet. What the fuck?
All game long. But they're not getting the foul calls. These guys doing the perimeter.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
So something the league might want to take a look at trying to balance things out.
And shit on him. Yeah. Yeah, you brought back the Black Bolt. Yep. Yep. And finally put him in his costume.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight.
Yep.
He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that.
Put him in his costume.
And humans is, but they're the ones you have a problem with. Look, I'm not stupid, Feige. I read all your little interviews and everything, and why you took over fucking the MCU and how you got a fucking job, and I know that you're being biased. It's because
Good on the second
you had
free throw.
plans for the MCU. You wanted the Midnight Suns. You wanted to get
And it's Fox with the ball for Kansas City.
Shit.
In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
Ah, shit. I want to see the Midnight Suns too. Hurry up. And the Defenders, the movie for Spider-Man.
On
That
the
shit.
shot clock.
Passes
it to Najee. Latrey. Rebound by the Sonics. Poked away.
They need to get that same guy and get him better team people to make him a better show.
Outside Fox.
No, to make him a variant. Remember, they got variants. That's fucked up.
That shot off, and it's the Supersonics taking it the other way.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Porter. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Since he's a big comic book fan, he should
Outside
know
Fox.
that, you know, there is now an Avenger called Quake. Because he agents
Outside
the shield.
Holiday. Shoots it.
You know they can
And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Porter. Hampton, he's checked in for Seattle.
Yeah, man, I really wish Stan Lee would have been in charge of all of this by the time they got to the point where they was actually making movies. But, you know, he wasn't in charge of nothing for none of these movies.
Here's Stone.
But Black Bolt
5 on the
does.
clock. Hits the jumper in space. Seattle trails by 4.
Yeah, but wasn't the Humans in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. universe?
His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Count it. He has 5.
Big job at smacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking
Look
for.
at Lucky. Look, he's watching his fucking pass. There's the timeline. He kills
White
Colson.
against
Colson's
Warren.
gone.
White.
Get over it.
And love the commitment from White. took the bump, went out strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Now, long after that, while you were doing your second fucking movie,
Here's Warren.
Everybody else.
It's all in by the Sonics.
Over
in the corner, White. Driving the lane. Up and in on the layup. Now just a 2-point Kansas City lead.
He's got it going.
Yo, and that's the other thing. I think the Josh Whedon distancing themselves from Josh Whedon is another part of this Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show. And
it's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession.
No, I get that. I get that. Yeah, I get that.
So, you know, the whole sending in the Avengers, having fucking Nick Fury and fucking everything on fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Josh Whedon wasn't a party of that. So it's not like you just go, yeah, we cancelled Josh Whedon. So
there's 57 seconds left in the first half. And the basket by Stone.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Ghost Rider. Reimagine Ghost Rider.
Now, here's Hampton. He's covered by Warren.
Oh, Nick Cage did great, man.
Hampton passes to Beasley. Oh, good on the triple. Kansas City leading by 4. Pass to Cousins.
Yeah, it was the best that they did.
He's tightly guarded. Can't connect from short range. Beasley outside.
Colson gets to do everything.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kansas City ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-5 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
That's pretty much the pace.
Thank you, Kevin, here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, you know, just try to keep pushing the ball and get
You know that's coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
We just introduced them, so you know it's going to be a great way for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Checking out Kansas City. Kenny, what was your impression?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, their poor rebounding is really good. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Disney Plus money.
Yep, that should change everything.
Just imagine what Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. would be like now if, you know, you had...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at DeMarcus Cousins in this game, he has been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've got De'Aaron Fox. Also Holiday out there. Chris Middleton is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. It's Najee in at the 4. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Middleton can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here.
Yeah, I think once Age of Ultron went down, there was the breakdown in communication between both sides, and they stopped talking to each other.
Porter against Middleton. Porter with a block, and he recovers it.
Stop talking.
The second half with 3
Down low. It's good. This game is all even. 5 points in the game.
That's their 3rd straight make.
Hello? Okay, you're not going to fucking tell us. Fine,
Fox deciding where to go with it.
and that's where it basically started.
Driving to the basket. That one good for 2.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Now here's White.
Yeah, it was like that.
Pass to Sharp.
Yeah.
He takes that one up and powers it through.
What an excellent
And then
post
it's like,
entry
okay,
pass.
right, we
Good
know
things
the
happen when you make that next look.
And Kansas City decides to take their first time out here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
The episode after Ultron, last episode, they pretty much reference games. He was there in charge. He wasn't going to tell them anything. He wasn't in charge of that show. That's probably why he's more pissed off, because he wanted to take over the heads of television. Technically, there should be a difference.
Yeah, but you know what time it is, man. It's a big company.
Right, but my point is, since She-Hulk and Wanda,
Kansas City making a change here. Murphy's checked in.
every other thing that's been introduced to us on Disney Plus.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter.
Marvel Cinematic.
Makes it off the glass. Murphy's got his first bucket in this one.
That's the kind of aggressiveness they need as we get closer to crunch time.
You're not allowed.
Yeah, to see Violent Night.
White looking around. 6 to shoot.
Can't, Blake, you're not from the North Pole. You can't see
Shoots over
Violent Night.
Cousins, and it's White missing.
Yeah, but they're 3 or 4 to start the second half.
And Murphy kicks to Fox.
Oh, you can see that. That counts as crack pandemic research. Hey, man, I seen one that was Russian, man. It was a great movie. It was called The Guardian.
Seattle calls timeout.
It was better than Age of Ultron, I'll tell y'all that much. The Age of Ultron sucked. They had Ultron ass.
You mean the Russian Avengers?
Age of Ultron had a great, they gave Ultron a great voice actor in a shitty ass damn movie, a shitty damn motivation. That Ultron should never went out like, I don't even like Ultron. I know he shouldn't go out like that, dog. Wait, so, but this is what happened. When that was happening, Michael Douglas was in the quantum realm looking for his wife, right? That's why they, like, you know, that's what was happening. Ant-Man didn't exist yet. No, Michael Douglas was in the quantum realm looking for Janet. He wasn't in the real world. That's what the whole purpose of part 1 is.
No, the whole purpose of Ant-Man Part 1 is fucking, he stole the suit. Wanted the suit back, and then he gave him the fucking
Over 2 swap here for Seattle.
Like, yeah, I never had the confidence with my fucking wife.
A touch over 2 and
Oh, he wasn't in the quantum realm in part 1?
Here's Williams.
He went there at the end of part 1.
Here's Looney. No good.
Wait, yeah, right.
Steve from Cousins.
These MCU movies are confusing, man. Oh, man. Well, have they ever referenced that Hank Pym knows Anthony Stark at least? Because they're both old? I mean, Howard Stark, I mean? Okay. Yeah, he said, I know your dad. I don't like him.
But nothing on the board yet.
Yeah.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
That's why he did that fucking over.
Outside, Fox. Seattle grabs the miss.
Bring back Robert Downey Jr. Tony, is that you?
Find a way to get him.
My name is Hank. Hank Starr.
Kane can't hit.
Yeah, and Paul Rudd's the second Ant-Man. They need to bring in the black Ant-Man, though. You know, Goliath, I think his name was? Yeah, it was Goliath. Need to bring him in.
Nice job setting the table.
Yeah.
Outside Williams.
Nah, man. I mean, this is my whole thing with this shit. It's like, I get that. Hold on. First of all, I get that Goliath's got like 2 separate stints with the Avengers. All right, but that aside, okay, I get that most people don't know who this is, but I also get that, you know, them coming up with a brand new black character to become the brand new Black Ant-Man next week ain't gonna make no fucking sense. The same way they just pop Riri Williams out their ass. Now I give them their props because in that movie Riri Williams was the shit. But I know Scott Jackson is the person that they base Riri Williams off of, and they ain't even let Scott Jackson play Riri Williams in the movie. What type of shit is that? They literally drew Scott Jackson in the Iron Man comic book and made her like they made the whole character based off of this girl, and then would not let the girl play the girl in the movie. It don't make no fucking sense. But it's whatever, man. That's funny. Yeah, well, they should pay her royalties. I'm pretty sure they ain't paying her to be using her likeness in that comic book. But it is what it is, though, man. I get that it's kind of cool to have a character based off of you in the comic book, but I hope they paying that girl. I hope they paying her. I already know they're not paying her.
Got a piece of it. They recover it. Murphy can't hit that one. And it's the Supersonics taking it the other way. On the wing, Mike. Shot clock at 6. The dish to Beasley.
Yeah, that's that. I didn't think that was necessary in the comic book when they came out with her. Like, I thought obviously that was cool that they based the character off of Scott Jackson because she black and she young and she popping. But at the same time, I'm with new characters when they're relevant to a story. Like Jason Todd was like in a couple of stories, and then he started boosting these motherfucking bat wheels, and then he became Robin. It's right? So, you know, when you got characters that's like somebody else's kid or something like that, or some shit like that, or you know, it's just a way to do things. And I think the big problem that most people have with a lot of these characters is that Marvel's not like taking Sunfire, you know, the Japanese mutant that's been around since like the 70s, 80s or whatever the fuck. They're not like taking him and like, you know, giving him more prominent stories in the books that he should be in. They're not taking him and giving him his own book. They're like making a Japanese Captain America just for the sake of saying that we're progressive, y'all. We got a Japanese man as Captain America, and it's like, all right. I mean, you could do that, or you could just take the niggas you got. Like we was just talking about, Fronto saw Hitmonkey, saw Silver Samurai. I'm telling Fronto, like, yeah, it's definitely the same Silver Samurai. It's probably a couple other cats, because you know there ain't much going on in Japan in the Marvel universe. So I mean, like, you know, I understand why Silver Samurai's over there. If he's the badass that's in Japan is giving Wolverine problems, I'm pretty sure Wolverine ain't over there. He's just fucking everything up for everybody else. So at that same time, it's like, well, why do we need to make a Japanese Captain America? We could just, you know, get the Hitmonkey. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because Wolverine should have never not been in the MCU. He was out. They didn't kill, man. Listen, they killed 90% of mutants. They done killed Wolverine since then, and brought him back to life in the comic books, and brought him and the older him in the same universe. They did a lot of shit Wolverine in the last few years, and they did most of this shit because Fox owned the rights to make a movie about him.
And a chance right now to
they did that in the comic book because Fox owned the rights to make a movie about him. So they was like to me that's like, man, that's silly to me, man. It's very silly.
That's what a great pass will do, right?
Very silly.
Love the unselfish play.
But at the same time, though, they don't treat Hulk like that in the comic books. I mean, Hulk's been killed in the last few years, which is impossible anyway. But he's been killed in the last few years in the comic books and brought back to life too. But they, Marvel don't have the rights to make a Hulk movie. They got the permission to use Hulk in their movies. But
here's Hampton. Launches a three.
Yeah, they don't get the rights for another 2 years. I already know. I already know. Yeah, that I know. Why would they introduce that shit right now?
She was talking to Kevin.
Three from Warren. Another shot.
Another tongue-in-cheek reference. Like, that's whack.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
We should have saved it for the fucking movie. We didn't need to see some fucking now and then fucking watch
Here's
the back
Stone.
story.
He kicks to Middleton.
Don
Murphy. Over in the corner, Warren. That doesn't go in.
Blake, don't talk about
that.
Yeah, Blake, don't be bringing up my dad in these arguments. I ain't got nothing to do with this.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very
from Ocean 12, 13, Brooklyn Finance to Iron Man's right hand to LG in the mountain.
Stone dishes to Middleton.
He's a legend.
But the reason they kept killing Hulk, right, is because now you see him, now you don't.
The correct decision by Middleton moving to his wide open
No, Blake.
teammate.
They need to kill Mark Ruffalo. Yep.
Inside, here's Sharp.
Weird
It's
ass.
good.
And that was the
Weird
right
ass
call.
Hulk.
When you need a
Now, but I get what you're saying.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Good time.
It ain't gonna work.
Really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious.
Nah, they need to have they need to have him.
Ant-Man did kill fucking the Hulk in fucking water. That's how he killed the Hulk, remember?
That was Hank Pym, and see, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to see Hank Pym as Ant-Man. I want to see Hank Pym as Ant-Man, though. Man.
Yeah, I think you see him as Ant-Man in
Yeah, I think we will too.
trailer, and he has possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, and I want to see all four of them costumed up. I don't know who no new Wasp is, but I know Janet Van Dyne plays a very important role in the Marvel Universe. But she ain't gonna be able to play now.
So both teams making some changes here. Okay, let's go down to David Aldridge.
The new order.
Sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened
Yeah, they
to
all
JD
sound like some
Bickerstaff
WWE shit too.
said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Pass to Hampton. Over Holiday. Hampton misses.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Can it still be called a coincidence?
Fox against White. Fox passes to Cousins.
Yeah, we definitely pitched that whole Spider-Man movie.
Lays it up
Whole Spider-Man movie.
Well, any play that ends with DeMarcus at the cup or in the paint is good offense.
Basketball's fucking copying us.
Hey man, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. They said the dude who did that Bel Air show is the one who's the cinematic writer for Bray Wyatt. I'm over here like, alright, man, this nigga done reimagined the Fresh Prince, and now they think this nigga right here is M. Night Shyamalan.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. to take the lead. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has the factor there in the paint.
At the line for 2.
Therefore, blank is no longer fucking... It is a conspiracy.
Yep, it's not a coincidence. It's a conspiracy. That's a tweet. That's a tweet. That is a tweet.
It's not a theory, it's a fact.
And they now lead.
Yep, Austin facts. Austin facts.
Don't take another one of my shit. I told you, you want to start sending my motherfucking checks. Alright?
They ain't gonna send you no checks, Blank. Dirty dogs. Oh, wait, that wasn't Kid Blank. That was Double L, my bad. Hold on.
Fox hits them both.
Fucking kiss from a rose. Yeah.
Fourth quarter play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
No. Wrong. Top 3 answers are on the board. Can say, listen.
Over Fox.
Told you.
And the shot is
2 years ago.
For Kansas City, they've gone 3-7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Back to Holiday. Cousins inside.
Okay.
Kicks to Holiday. A 3 ball. The shot will not fall. And Seattle shooting for the game at 42%. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Cousins. And it's Sharp missing.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backcourt.
And finished off by Porter.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Cousins. Up top, Fox. And Kansas City misses again.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And the rejection by Cousins.
Seattle ball.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
I also heard that there's another Power Ranger that passed away.
1:56 left in the fourth. Here's White.
Just like
and the fast hands from Fox on defense. He never lets up on the pressure. Really makes you work for the shot.
Holiday, the pass to Fox.
Fucking, yeah. Listen.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, no.
Fox has got 4 this quarter.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
The pass to Hampton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game.
Now, when I went to go,
I like the call.
When I went to go, you Booker T and everybody, there's a big-ass line that said, who's this for? It was the ladies working in the car.
White against Fox.
Oh, it's for the Red Ranger. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's understandable.
Looking to get it going. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to Najee. He's looking for Cousins and finds him. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession.
Hold on, I'll have to really go back and look. Why is that echoing?
Holiday finds Fox. Pocket 6.
Okay, now it's not echoing anymore.
Bringing a competitive energy to the defensive end. White stays connected to his man and plays with active hands.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That dude had a big-ass line, too.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Kansas City.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets. And there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
So is this the start of the new phase then? I think I heard that Black Panther was the start.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1.
All right.
Kansas City has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter.
Cool.
Right side, Fox.
For it.
He dishes it to Middleton. The shot misses. Pass to Shaw.
Did you see the second trailer for the Super Mario Brothers
take
movie?
the lead. It's good.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Of course, Power Rangers stuff popping up on my TikTok. That's so fucking strange, though.
Seconds left to play here.
You just got done talking about Power Rangers, and it just pops up on my shit. I don't know. I guess I could strike that as a coincidence, but. Look at rap. Lady Gaga. I remember.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50% from the field. And a lot of those shots have come against some tight D. That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
Seattle on defense. They lead by 1. Got it.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Seattle calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up play to make it happen.
I don't know. It gets better than fucking this one, I'm sure.
Down low, guarded by Fox.
All right, King Squares. It's the Vince Jurassic Park movie.
Again, they're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Shooting for Kansas City, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
I mean, that would kind of be.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
I don't know. I could see people would.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 12 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
I mean, man, I get that. Like, I will always play Mario. Always. I don't know what games I don't have as Mario. I think I have all the Mario Party, Mario 64, Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64, Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, Lost Levels, Super Mario World.
"12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Payne. Three-pointer. Misses the three. And now they foul and stop the clock.
First personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for Kansas City, Chris Middleton, taking 2 shots.
I just got that reference. The fish, where they fucking hop over. I know what level this is.
Gets the first, that gives them a 4-point cushion.
It's a World 8. That's the most
so he
annoying
goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so Kansas City takes the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
My problem with this is...
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. DeMarcus, great movement and great passing from you out of the post. Was that a focus tonight?
Yeah, and that's something Coach been telling me to do, and some of my teammates as well.
It's like,
just go out there and set the tempo. And if I start saying about the team, we kind of follow behind. So.
They couldn't just stick
they follow your lead in every way. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Critique this motherfucker because Princess Peach 1 was not a playable character until 2. Second of all, she was not just able to use the fucking Fire Flower, whatever you want to call it, that turns Mario into Paper Mario. See, there's a Mario Kart reference. That's cool. Rainbow Road, of course. One of the most played tracks in Mario Kart. It looks good, but see, this is a Donkey Kong reference, like the original Donkey Kong. Because the red, Now what they could do is they could add a Super Smash Bros. Reference. I will say that the design for Mario is not bad. Another thing is someone said that they're going to make Donkey Kong a comical character. When Donkey Kong was never a comical character. He was always... Yeah. Jack Black plays Bowser. And that's okay. Because I know he'll do Bowser some justice. But I get it. The pipes take him to various places. That's funny. Yeah, Jack Black plays Bowser. Now, one of the villains I think they should add in here, and I hope to see, they have Bowser, they have Donkey Kong, maybe add Donkey Kong Jr., or Diddy Kong, or both, and who's another one? They got Koopas, they got Goombas, they need Boo. King Boo. They need King Boo. Do like a reference to like I want like a Super Mario World reference along with the original 3 references. And like I think King Boo could be a part of this movie. Cuz he's just as much of a main villain as Donkey Kong and Bowser are. Now, another problem I have with this movie is, in the trailer, they have Mario like doing obstacles. I forget the name of it. Hold on. I'm not good with technical names. My apologies. No, not. No, that's not it. This, a fire bar. It's like 2-dimensional. It's not like actual fire. I don't like that. Cause you gotta jump over the fire bars in the dungeon levels, all of them. Yeah, fire flower. Now I know they're gonna make some references to the Mario games I didn't actually like play, which I wish I could. Like what would be one? Odyssey, Galaxy, all all those things. Also, bring in Yoshi. We definitely need to do that. Bring in Yoshi. But this could be one of the biggest movies they've ever done, and they just need to execute it. I hope they can execute it. If not, it'll be one of the biggest letdowns ever.
Been like 4 days since Thanksgiving. Y'all still eating leftovers? I feel you. I feel you.
The pigeons didn't leave any leftovers.
I feel you on that too. Let's see how the French Connection works out. Yep. Got Maladon, Gobert. I've been watching some World Leagues. Alright, I know what's happening out here in the world. Yep, bringing the pain. Man. Lights on out. I thought all the lights was on out this bitch.
Johnny, welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game. I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so...
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Pistons as they play against the Warriors. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And here at the table, 2 NBA greats, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. Now the starting group for the visitors.
Yep, they got Kuminga back.
Edwards out there with Theo Maladon. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 3 spot. And deep into the season,
got a little Shaq,
are you
baby
noticing
Shaq.
any trends that may just become a permanent
Gonna make something happen, man.
I mean, of course, BA, the fast pace of the NBA is here to stay. And players of all positions are continuing to develop deeper range from the three-point line.
And we know hot girls pick up the phone. Yep. Gobert. All right, the French Connection's already started up. 2 Frenchmen have already touched the ball. Yep, and Watkins already fouled. We already baited him in. Yep. 5 seconds in, already baited him. Get him out the game, y'all. That's their best player. We think that's their best player. Damn.
So it's the home team now.
Damn. New addition already making an impact.
And he lays it up and in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which team is able to dictate the
pace tonight. Somebody did that. What the fuck?
Inside Siakam
Gobert,
gets the better
ain't
of
you
the
supposed to be in the running for Defensive Player of the Year?
To a shot.
Here's Maladon.
Damn, hold on. I just noticed he was wearing number 8. Gilgeous wears. Wait, that's not Gilgeous. That's Maladon. All right,
some scouts question Siakam's level of competition.
All right, hold on, man. We just can't.
Especially since his numbers
Where Bron at? Get Bron in. Put Bron in the game. Where's he at? Get him, Gilgeous. Yep. Baited him for another foul. Get him out the game. Yep, get him out the game. Damn, they gonna put. Oh, damn. Yep. Damn. Hold on, man.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Backcourt, I mean, my bad. Backcourt.
Over to the wing.
Yep. Just D up.
Here's
oh,
LeVert.
God.
And that's good.
Oh,
his first
God.
of the game. Also affecting Siakam's draft
What?
stock.
LeVert just took Edwards off the dribble like that?
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables
my
can
fucking
lead you
God,
astray.
you guys.
have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Just 4 to shoot.
All right, give it to Gobert. Drop it down low.
From deep.
The fuck?
LeVert with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 out of
What's going
the
on out here, man? Somebody get LeBron. Get LeBron. Oh my God, what is happening, Gobert? Gobert. Gobert's out here looking lost. Gobert's out here looking lost.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Edwards.
Give it to Ayton. Oh my God, what's Ayton doing? Ayton, what is
for them right now.
God, where's Bron
has
at?
been on point.
They have great timing and great communication.
Get him out. Bring Bron in. Bring Bron in. Cause he need Bron.
Often puts the defense in a bind.
Defense connection ain't gonna work. Should have brought the young boys in. Gobert don't know what he doing. He moving slow. He looking bad out here. We gonna have to send him to training camp. Blake, what did you send me? We about to lose to the Pistons.
Terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Oh man.
The first free throw is good.
But that's what I love about Fultz.
Oh man, this is a good and a bad thing. So the adjustments me and Puck was talking about seem to be working out. But yeah, that's what we need. We need Frazier in the game. Come on, Frazier. Yep. I be talking about LeBron, but what we really be needing is Frazier, man. Frazier gonna come and make all the difference. Y'all watch.
Good on both.
Y'all watch. So he went, what, there was one game, he started shitting on motherfuckers in the beginning of the game with 5 for 5, I think, in the beginning of the game. He finished that game, didn't miss a shot. I think he finished with a season high that game, 34. That was when we finally gave him some minutes again.
They might be pressing
season high.
Forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Man. He won the league.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month.
Test on the list.
The Warriors.
Well, the energy they're playing with on the defensive end, it's just been tremendous
got the
over the past month. I mean, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
What do you mean? That's Chris Gage.
Ties again. And Gobert with the lay-in. Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Outside Fultz.
Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. You have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Edwards. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And he can't get that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
Oh, yeah, the guys, they need to lead the way. They spend far too much time on the bench. I mean, they'll be more careful than that.
Clock is at 3. Here's
That's
Fultz.
trippy, man. What's this one, 19?
Second shot opportunity. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's
Yeah, what's this one, 19?
It's just a fluke miss.
I'm surprised Chris Cato got 22.
There's the drive.
Damn, I just said it. I think I'm Frazier.
Let me tell you,
Down goes Frazier. LeBron getting ready to come in. Yep. That's Bron's favorite player on this team. It ain't Ayton, y'all. It's Frazier.
LeVert outside. That's tipped.
Yep, get it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it was Frazier. Come, this is shit I'm talking about. Man, we are not letting this guy go. We are not, I don't care where you want to go. We are not letting him go. He ain't allowed to go nowhere. All right, he can go to the bathroom and come right back. But that's about it.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest.
Him and Dr. Strange, man. He's the last of the rookies that I drafted. Well, no, I think I only drafted 3 rookies, but then I traded for Townsend, and he was a rookie too. He the last of the rookies.
As far as his production, he's averaging about
No, he the last of the rookies. Townsend was a trade.
6 to shoot.
Yeah, we didn't draft Towson. We saw he was getting 16 points in Dallas and said we need that. Look at the defense picking up. Somebody help this man, Frazier.
Offensive board. And he makes it.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Here's Osman. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
That's what the fucking
inside. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good.
Wait, is that what he said?
They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Warriors have got 5 of 11 shots to go. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Pass to Frazier.
Is this allowed?
James outside. Misses the 3. For Detroit, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go.
Damn.
Here's Dosunmu. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Just 5 to shoot. The 17-footer. Here's Sharp. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
The big story thus far, how well they shot the rock.
Pass to Frazier.
Damn.
Driving in.
That's trippy.
Got a hand on it. They recover it, and they'll keep possession.
This is still the Kingsley era.
Here's Osman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Detroit, Cedi Osman at the line for 2.
That's definitely something, man. That's definitely something.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, this is the entire reason that I haven't uploaded my characters on 22 yet, because I didn't want that thing shit to happen.
Same. This is the entire reason I ain't got 32 yet.
And he's good on the second. 52 seconds left in the first.
Wait, so y'all gonna be taking on the bloodline?
For a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Man, you better watch out for the bloodline. They unstoppable, man. They just won a match on my stream. Everybody's fighting the bloodline.
The Pistons have gotten 7 of their 10 shots
Wait,
to fall.
hold on. How y'all fighting the bloodline? You don't got enough core 4 members to fight the bloodline.
Now in the first quarter. Christie with a rebound.
What do you mean?
For 3 from downtown. Here's George.
Oh, I thought the Sentinel was on the other team. Okay.
Him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
Here's the thing.
Free throw line jumper. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 5.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Detroit Pistons, they're up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Oh, this would be interesting.
Don't see me going around fucking creating fucking the villainous Chris
LeBron James, the unquestioned leader. But if you ask him, sometimes you got to get into it with your teammates.
Maybe I should. 26-man battle royal. Villainous Chris.
You're able to get on someone able to get on you, and then, the whistle.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And playing at the highest levels, there can't be many slip-ups, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, there's a job to be done. In the heat of competition, you can't be too sensitive. It's all about winning, BA.
That is crazy, man.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
I would have gave him more points if he'd have called this guy the Oath Keeper or the Truth Bringer or something else, that actually goes with it.
That old man style to him. A lot of crafty moves and fakes
mistakes in his book. Sharp, no good.
This is interesting.
That's a break for the D right there.
I mean, he takes advantage of open looks inside more often than not.
Back to George. Fires the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a 10-year vet.
I mean, he has great footwork to get to the paint.
No.
He uses those Euro steps and hesitation so well. I mean, he reminds me in some ways of a young Manu.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, when speaking about LeBron James, Commissioner Adam Silver said he's certainly one of the league's hardest workers, which has as much to do with the success of his career as anything else. Also, off the court, it's incredible what he's done. He is a marvel in so many ways, but it all comes back to his focus and his dedication.
Thanks, Allie.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Detroit calls timeout. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
Well, the rebounding numbers weren't even close. I mean, if that was a boxing match on the glass, they would have stopped that fight a long time ago.
Reckless shit. Thinking about to get splashed by this hot ass shit, but I have not been splashed yet. I'm gonna just keep doing reckless shit. Damn, man, this shit look right
now
though,
approaching
man.
2 minutes of action here in the second.
I don't even think I want to play nothing else in here. This shit already right. The fuck? Let me get this shit to boil up a little
right
something.
Shot clock at 6. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Warriors have gotten 3 or 4 field goals in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ayton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there.
Nothing's official yet.
Now, here's Williams. Boy, he's been...
That's how you go.
Nothing's official yet. But hold on.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the
that's the
AT&T
bowl of bones.
5G Slam Cam. Edwards against Fultz. Oh, no good again that time.
Just my creation.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the
You're
defense.
right, man. You're right, man. This is be interesting, man. Interesting seeing how this plays
Some of your
out.
favorites to watch currently in the
Damn.
league.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much.
This is a lot of oil in here. I need that shit to boil the fuck up. A lot of oil in there now. Hold on.
See how he thinks and lets the play unravel in his head even before the play starts. And so I'm a big fan of the Joker. I like how he drops plays.
Now here's George. He's got 6.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Williams against Siakam. To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 6 points for him.
Embracing physical contact on the way up. Cantor seems to enjoy scoring right on the defense.
Pass to George. Here's the 3. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Edwards pulls it in.
I mean, he struggles with his finishing sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Ooh, Ayton with the block.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Williams finds George. Here's Ayton. Back to George. This one for three. Nails it from three. Timeout. George has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Detroit calls timeout. This pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Fifth on the list, the Warriors.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
LeVert goes against Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Out left to the wing. Here's Frazier. A good-looking shot from the wing. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
It doesn't look like they'll be giving up on any plays tonight either. Their offensive rebounding's been impressive so far.
From the high post, he's off on that one. Gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. To the middle. We've got 1:23 left in the second.
Come on, man. Don't forget the clock.
The three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Driving inside, and Gobert with a block. Here's Christie. He's checked by LeVert. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Warriors. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to LeVert to end the run, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And for the Warriors, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. James outside. The shot that time not on target. And Detroit will go the other way with it. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Count it. McDaniel's got the second bucket on the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
James outside. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
And here's LeVert. Here I was thinking I was going to blow these guys out. LeBron's in the game. We up 4. I know what time it is.
Comes off the front of the
Yep,
rim.
yep.
This is the D that causes that.
Gobert didn't eat his Wheaties this morning.
And we've reached halftime in this
He was watching the KBA Morning Glory.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
He was KBA passed out
Thanks,
last
I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
But it's time for the KBA Afternoon Delight. You know what I'm talking about? Yep. I think this is the last game we rocked. It's almost 8 o'clock. It's way too many hours.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
But I did see we picked up a couple of new subs.
We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after
jumped up to 118 now. Yep, Blink said in the top 5 on this Spotify rap. That's awesome.
Hey again, everybody.
That's
I'm Ernie
awesome.
Johnson.
He didn't say it was
Shaq is here.
Spotify.
Kenny's here.
Could be out.
You're watching the
No
NBA
title to
halftime
this
show
shit.
on 2K Sports.
Neither does Deezer.
Well, for the Warriors. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They were getting after it on the glass, like wild. They got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this lead. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
Man.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
That was my phone. There you go, right there, right behind.
Lackluster effort. I mean, they didn't look sharp running their sets. They weren't cutting. They weren't hustling. Shaq, if you played in this era, you'd have it 50 because guys didn't want to give the effort.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, Detroit's shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert.
Yep.
And it's Malone in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Yep.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
That's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
It's tipped.
Yeah,
by Gobert.
Man, they try to kill that corner up there. They try to get him, Gilgeous. Get him. Nah, don't do it to him, Gilgeous. Don't do it to
4
him.
on the clock.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Here's Gobert.
Gobert on Turk.
Knocked loose.
Damn, Gobert out here being aggressive now. He's trying to make up for that shit. Oh, God.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
Let's smother his ass.
Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
So
the Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Maladon.
Damn,
looking for his first basket still in this one. Yes, it's good.
Just turn that bitch off.
Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Oh, that's a tough shot. I mean, you have to have confidence in your abilities to even take it.
Guarded by Edwards. And he drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Edwards. The 3. Another shot. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Oh, you said you got video.
On Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Memphis Grizzlies.
Okay.
Here's Fultz. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game.
Look on my Insta, you can see where and how I look.
Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5.
Don't know what you imagine.
And the deficit down inside single digits. Siakam's got 6 points.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes. And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle
crazy,
thing that makes the biggest difference.
same thing, but I can't be sure. Damn, yeah, and that chick got my glasses. I need to go get them shits. Go ahead and get them things, man. Yep, we up on them boys now, though. I want to see something. I want to see something. Show me.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Yeah, it was like a few months ago.
Driving to the basket, and the layup is good off the glass. He's got 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pouring it on
Yeah,
right here.
I get that. Because this right here is... Yeah, it will. It will. It's going to be a groundbreaking case.
That's helping them run away with this. Inside, 6 on the shot clock. Edwards can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
Yep. Right there.
Solid court awareness. Leave someone open on full squad and you're going to regret it.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter.
Yeah.
3, O'Neal. Sharp grabs the miss. O'Neal's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And here's Siakam for 3. Gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break.
But if she did, she got herself a claim.
George
they put her tattoos in the game without her permission.
George passes to Edwards.
This is funny though, man. Yeah, but that don't matter. They had Randy Orton's permission. They scanned him too. But they didn't get Randy Orton's veterinarian's permission.
I love that they maintain the defensive energy.
That's not clout chasing, man.
Got tattoo on the wrestler. On all these other video games, but now all of a sudden it's a problem.
Bro, they created art that WWE used to help make money for WWE, and they didn't get a cut of it.
But it's also on his arm that he paid for. It's his.
That's the bigger question. It's not his.
Well, the Pistons shooting a rock around 43% since the third quarter began. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allen LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys are hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. Osman, he's checked in 4 folks.
That goes into a tattoo fucking station and fucking gets the same fucking tattoos, then yes, he has a case. It's her fucking creative fucking...
Off the inbound pass. And the basket by Dasumu.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Putting it on his arm so they're recreating her work.
Now James.
That's the case.
Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Frazier. No good with the triple.
2K just...
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter.
It's the same thing though.
Pulls up at the elbow.
Yeah, it's the same thing though. It's just she's just not as well known.
Pass to James. James double team. Here's Frazier. Here's Christie. They get it again.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's blocked.
I do. So, backdate it to the first game that you put it in.
LeVert outside.
It's facts though. And I hope they get it.
48 left in the third. Missed it from 7 feet.
Get it.
Here's Christie. To stop the drought. Sharp grabs the miss.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
LeVert with the ball. The 3 is up. It's the trifecta. LeVert's got his 3rd basket of the night.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Fires the 3. Tipped. Here's Osman. Checked by James. They grabbed their own miss.
Yeah, like the Sentinel.
Same as a song flag, right? If you fucking go use a...
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And a miss there on the triple.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And the basket by Dasumu.
Once they saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting just under 40%
They got the wrong department, Blank.
Here's James.
They got the wrong department.
To set up the layup. James has got his first bucket in this one.
There's almost no
I don't know,
stopping
man.
LeBron if he's allowed to get inside.
You know I'm fucking saying.
Now here's Levert. He's guarded closely. Rebounded by Frazier.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Christie. Lets the three fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. He's got 5.
An elite passer to this position. I mean, James always seems to make the right decision.
And we've reached the end of the third. Up by 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started.
You know what? I'm about to fucking tell you.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter. It was solid and cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Jaden McDaniels.
It's got to be intellectual to be intellectual property.
Then it's Ennis Canner, and it's Sharp, and it's
This
power
shit dope.
forward.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Here's Dasumu. Down low. Sharp, no good.
To your skill as a co-creator, where you can take my
To the paint.
and then dismember it.
Here's Ayton. Sharp grabs the miss. Detroit shooting only 42%.
Treason.
Levert outside. Pass to Dasumu.
That's the name of the stream. Tribute or treason.
Alexander defending.
Yep.
The 7-footer. Misses off the left iron. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Shoots from 12. That shot is off.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense, it's not been there for him tonight.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Anthony Edwards is back in for Frazier.
Substitution for
Looking up on them boys. They ain't coming back, man. Tribute or treason? I'm trying to really think, man.
Pass to Siakam.
Yeah, but like I get what you're saying. Randy Orton paid for his tattoo.
Lays it up and banks it in.
It's Randy Orton's arm.
The evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves
But,
he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
I paid for WWE 2K22, but I can't play the songs in that bitch because they don't belong to me.
You know those billboards that you see at the side?
And he hits it from 9 feet. And the Warriors lead by 9.
But he pounces on the chance for the deep falls asleep. Easy 2.
2 for $5 or whatever. No, Wendy's
Siakam
don't own
outside.
those billboards, right?
Up top, Fultz. Shoots over Maladon. Fultz can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've
Yeah.
been physical.
How about the bounce?
But wouldn't that kind of go with my case more than
Can't be
yours?
denied.
No, because nobody asked them to do that.
Back to Fultz. All sorts of time. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
But he doesn't
And
own
if you're just
them.
joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. That's to Aiden.
Here's
That
the
shot off.
problem, right?
Siakam with the
If somebody
defensive
wants a
effort.
tattoo
There's
on
the
their
triple.
fucking arm, then
And
they
Aiden pulls it down.
get somebody that they
Aiden's
know,
got 6 rebounds in the game.
you know, that isn't going to screw them over.
And out of bounds.
Or, you know,
Detroit will
have
have it.
creativity, design the tattoo themselves so they own the fucking intellectual fucking property, then pay somebody that knows how to transfer
The Pistons
it
have
from
gotten
that
only 2
paper
of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth.
Therefore, they can't fucking claim anything other than,
Outside
I
Fultz.
did this. That's
The
it.
rotation
They've
review could
already
be
that
better
fucking
here.
work. It's
It'll
one and
cost
done.
them next time if it's not.
But because he has chosen her designs,
Now here's Edwards. The
anybody
D's right
can
on
go
it.
in and
That one goes.
because they're her
Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
He
That's
had
not the
no
only
answer
person that
defensively
goes
inside.
on his arm.
Okay. That's
Fultz passes to Siakam.
He chose to put them on his arm.
That's completely different than if it's her trademark or fucking trademark.
That's what I said.
Can't nail the
Unless
jumper.
Yeah, but all of them are her trademark.
Okay. There might be some shit out there.
The Pistons
Yeah, like,
shooting
wait,
40% so
well,
far
hold
this
on. This is one thing I do want to say. This is the first time this has ever happened, so I understand.
This is why they're fucking taking it.
Yeah, and this is why they need to, though, because this is going to affect every form of media that happens from here on out as it concerns tattoos.
Very little resistance around the rim right now.
Wait. It's not a problem when it happens, or it's not a problem at all. I understand.
Alright. Wait. So, Blank, according to you, if you were born during slavery, it's okay. Because if it's what's happening now, then why? If it's not a problem now, why is it a problem now?
No. See, slavery is way bigger than the concept I put it in.
That's not the point, though. That's not the point. The point ain't one thing bigger and one thing smaller. That's the rule. You're
second chance shot. Yep, that one goes.
Excellent work.
Yeah, it's like you saying that if that's the way things are.
The context is not more significant.
Here's some context for you, right? If you were fucking born in Abraham Lincoln fucking days on the opposite side of the fucking line, and you're like, yeah, well, this is what I'm used to, so why
Yeah,
would it change?
that's what everybody out here says. That's what the people out here tell me all the time. They weren't even alive for it, but that's what they say. It's like people say slavery was all bad, but I mean, you know, that was just our way of life. You know, wake up in the morning, just go out there, be a slave. Why would you though?
Breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Man, of course they was doing that shit, man. But who wouldn't want to do that? Who wouldn't want to do that, man? Shit, man.
It also seems like they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially offensively.
And he cannot get the first on the drive. How about this?
From stopping buying new white then to help on my part. You seem to don't have a fucking problem with it. Does it have to come from a specific area? What's the difference?
That was the difference, man.
You notice that nobody was fucking saying anything like that.
We're only doing this to the black guys, Bill.
He's able to hit the second one, and that trims the lead to 6.
They're looking to get the most out of every possession. Frustrated to miss even one free throw.
Yeah, because this is clearly racially motivated.
Good luck on that one. Well, the Pistons shooting just 38% here in the
Like, wait a minute, anybody can get enslaved?
You know how to drive up.
And it's Gobert with a rebound.
D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
Yep, that one goes. Edwards got 10 points in the quarter.
And it only made sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Exactly. Give it to the guy with a hot hand as long as you can.
Yeah.
Let him try to close this out.
The issue is
Detroit calls timeout.
Yeah.
They trail by 8. A minute 6 left in the fourth.
But continue.
But let's wait. What would be an example?
Accepting other religions. It's the same
Let me
thing.
give you an example, right? Here's the like, you go take some homeless guy, put him on an island, right? Just him, nothing else. It's just him. We didn't know he was homeless, other than what he's wearing. Then go grab Elon Musk. Nothing else, just Elon Musk. He's not allowed any fucking thing.
Teslas.
Man in the world. Put him on the exact same fucking island, and tell them both fucking to get off the island.
Player of the game.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
They both went down.
Totally out of the blue. He hadn't made any sort of impact lately. And then tonight, he's the best player on the floor.
And then, like a month or two later,
for his team. He was animated in his approach. He said, quote, "You guys understand I've been here before. Possessions could determine who comes out of here with the W. Let's make sure it does."
As always, Alec, thank you. Now here's Siakam. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, and Blink, what you just said, that don't work. If he called you a pussy a month ago and you finally got mad about it today, like, yeah, that's whack. Then pussy. That is literally. No, but that is being pussy. But that's not the same thing. Nah, but she didn't. That's not what we're talking about. She didn't wait.
Even late in the game, while they're up big.
Just took this long out for them to finally get rid of the box that she needed when she arrived in the corner. We're not doing it. You have another game.
Gobert with a rebound.
Already in it. So we want the
why you want ball movement and player movement.
Yeah.
Defense to key in on any one individual.
Yeah, it's going to have to be, man. It's going to have to be, because every single other person who's there who has tattoos in every video game from here on out and on TV, bro. Like, this is going to change everything.
Yep, they are going through all fucking artists.
And it should. Like you making it seem like hold on. What's happening right now is tattoo artists are fighting for the respect of their art, right? So when this was happening, so when it happened with musicians, nobody batted an eyelash, but everybody you can't imagine a movie without some music in it. But the way things is, they're gonna have to just pay the tattoo artists if they want to use the tattoo artist's work in the movie. Now, the reason why I think that matters is because, like, you can't sit here and act like niggas don't be getting hired because of their look. And this look he looks like a biker. Well, what's the biker look like? Oh, he's got tattoos all up and down his arms. He's got some scruffy hair.
All right, Alec, good stuff there. Thanks for that.
Well, that's the fake ones, but the ones who actually got them. And then the other shit about it, especially now that we're talking about movies and not just video games, how many actors, including 50 Cent?
Don't count, club, because they're not recreating the tattoo. The problem with the game is, right, when you're scanning Randy Orton, you're scanning fucking the left side of his arm, the right side of his arm, and the center of his arm. So you're fucking getting those tattoos, and then you're fucking imaging them, re-putting them on the fucking game, and then recreating them on the game, redrawing them and attaching them all to his arm. So you're pretty much recreating her design and claiming that you're doing it because it's on your game and you're the one getting paid for it, when you literally took her design, copied it over. You've stole her design, basically, you've copied it and put it on his arm again.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure.
He's getting paid for the recreation.
I'm pretty sure this is going to court because these people don't know where the line starts and where the line stops. Now this has been decided like this, so I wouldn't.
But you can't really. It would have to come under advertising if it was in a movie, because you can't sit there.
That's what it is.
In the fucking star of the movie.
That's what it is. It is advertising. That's literally what it is. That's why you use the example of a billboard.
She got fucking the thingy for the recreating of her artist or her fucking art. Not advertising. It's not the fact that she's not bothered that Randy Orton's advertising it, because she's not suing Monday Night Raw or SmackDown or anything like that for advertising it on those shows when he's there. Because that's inevitable. He wants it on his arm. She puts it on his arm. He paid for fucking that to be on his arm, so she knows that it's going to get advertised. People are going to Google who did Randy Orton's fucking tattoos. Where can I go and get exactly the same fucking tattoos? Blah, blah, blah. That's advertisement. But You know, for somebody to sit there and go, hey, Randy, stand still. Let me just trace your arm over it and then, you know, get my tattooist to go fucking tattoo it. That is where fucking, you know, it's like, right, you're literally recreating the tattoo. That's my tattoo, but you're claiming, you know, the rights for recreating it. No, that's my tattoo that you've recreated.
I don't think this is working out the way you're saying it is working out.
Yeah, because that's literally what they're doing. That's why she fucking sued them. You know, it'd be different if they scanned them and the tattoos just appeared on them in the game. But they're having to recreate the tattoos.
All right. I'm glad she got paid, man. I'm glad she got paid. I hope all the rest of the WWE's talent who have tattoos, I hope their tattoo artists get hip. It's groundbreaking. I think it's potentially a landmark case right here, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. All right. I'm assuming the choice done. Where they need to be at. In the dirt. It's D-Town.
She only got $3,000 in damages for that.
Damn. Damn. She deserved it. She deserved more. I'm gonna tell the truth about it. She deserves more.
See, here she goes. WWE contacted her offering to pay $450.
Wow.
To use a design in its merchandise, which she turned down.
Of course.
The booking, you know, the t-shirt that they used anyway. After this, she was told that she did not grant WWE permission to use any of her booking, copy, duplicate, or otherwise reproduce any of her designs. 2K, therefore, have recreated her designs for Randy Orton to appear in their games, which is what the lawsuit is basically about anyway. 2K argued that the tattoos were under fair use rules and allowed it to recreate Randy Orton's tattoos in the video game.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
The court basically sided with her by fucking saying that the tattoos are fair use.
And they gave her $3,000 for that shit. And that's it.
Take-Two were also sued by a tattoo artist for using LeBron James's tattoos in the NBA games without permission.
Maybe that's where this actually started at. LeBron,
and there's where 2K took it for you. This is what Blank's trying to think. Same as LeBron's.
The starting lineup.
I was so high at the rights to license whatever fucking was on my body.
At point guard. At center, number 13. At small forward.
So yeah, it's the recreation.
At the other forward position, Sadiq Bey.
Right, you can get permission from the tattooist to sit there and go, look, I need to recreate your fucking
At the other guy, Devin Booker.
Here's $450.
Yeah, that's the part I'm saying.
Well, you know, you can fucking spend 7 years and fucking take, well, with that 2008. 14 years. You can spend 14 years taking the court and win $3,000. Well, you know, right now for the
It's time to introduce
Wow, they took them 14 years to give her $3 grand. She needs to sue them for pain and suffering.
Isaiah Roby.
Hardly seems worth it. But, you know, 2K clearly didn't want to give up that 3,300 because they're fucking taking
At the small forward position, number 5, BJ Boston.
We allowed to just scan everybody's tattoos, or do we have to go around all the fucking tattoo artists?
At point guard, number 4.
You notice how the only 2 court cases you gain for tattoos.
The other guy.
2K, yeah.
Number 0, Tyree.
They must got a great process.
Wrestling and basketball.
The other forward, number 30, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Makes you think that they all do that. If that becomes law, all these tattoos artists.
The head coach of your home team, once again, your home team.
Tattoos are on him, but he wears a fucking shirt in the game to rugby.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the Greek freak, but he doesn't want to limit himself to any country. He said that family members have told me I can't be the face of the league because I'm not American. But man, if I can't do it being me, then I don't want to be the face of the league. I know where I came from, what me and my family have been through, and it's something I take pride in. Kevin?
Well said, David.
There go that Vildoza guy. They ain't start this game yet.
10 games left. Let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. You look at Boston.
Casey got a phantom loss up there on that record. Phantom loss. That one phantom loss is going to keep him from history, man.
Anywhere near
keep him
where
from
they
history,
want it to be this season. Pretty clear there's a big talent gap between them.
That was the game that the Virginia Storm had all fouled out but wouldn't refuse to leave.
The last thing anyone in the NBA wants to be.
Refused to leave the
Look
court.
at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Sadiq Bey is out there
Because
with
they were.
Then there's Devin Booker.
Yeah, I know we know who won, but we also know who forfeit.
For Boston, we've got Maxey, and it's Moss in at the point guard. Two defensive-minded teams, Steve, in the building tonight. These teams are so good, aren't they, at getting stops?
You're right, though.
They are.
You're right.
Points will be hard to come by. Both teams give maximum effort on the defensive end, and that's hard to do night after night.
Now here's Booker to the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The assist.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
To the left side wing. Now here's Maxey. He's defended by Bey. Pass to Booker. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night here.
One shot.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Boston making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in.
Man.
Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
That's true. That's true.
On the wing, it's rebounded by Memphis.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
They had active hands on the defensive end, and it paid off. A lot of easy baskets and transitions because of that.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Out left to the wing.
Damn.
6 to shoot. To stop the run. And that one hits back iron.
3 straight misses to begin this contest and already starting to look frustrated.
Fade away.
Oh, no.
Bay, no good.
It's a shot you would think he would make. He just doesn't make it all the time.
Defended by Oakley. Boston, no good that time either.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Low block shot on the way. Good on the shot.
Ah, they still ain't scored. What the hell is going on here? Shit. I guess Nacho should have never left Teddy Ali in the Sinatra unit and shit. Teddy Ali gonna make him pay in the KBA.
They're first. Fresh
In
from
a basketball way.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise.
That's crazy.
And focus
hey,
on
what's
the game.
today?
What was beautiful, it was
No wrestling come on today?
game plan coming in. You saw the execution
Nah, it's tomorrow.
and you saw the results.
I like Hot D better. I'm gonna go watch Hot D.
And a chance to check out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Averaging 34 points.
Oh, I ain't seen that yet.
And almost 3.5 blocks. But that's
all right,
just
Brown
part of the
Breaker
picture.
and Apollo Crews eating on a dart.
Also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats.
They smiling at each other.
Now here's Antetokounmpo.
Bro, what's
coming off an unbelievably high scoring game.
I was on TikTok. People
The Celtics can get a shot off. And yes, it's good.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They finally get one.
This is embarrassing.
That's my weapon.
Booker looking around.
Oh, yep.
Legendary disc is my weapon.
Doesn't go for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with the win.
Yep, that shit was funny, man. I wish we could take the parties back to those days. This is open.
You could see frustration.
A win is a win.
Legendary days.
You're not going to play your best. You have to just spread it out, right?
And Greg, as we near the end
Blank
of the
not
regular
get any of this. He wasn't here for me.
the dog days of the year. Winning teams ready for the playoffs.
That was the funniest shit ever. There was another guy that night too, though. It was too old. That shit was fucking hilarious. The thing that made it so funny is after we chased one of those guys out, you said some shit like, "Where the fuck are these guys coming from?" That shit was so genuine. That shit was like, you said that shit when everybody felt that shit you said, because we was all like, "Where the fuck are these?" Like, hold on, who the hell told these guys it was open mic? Like, where the fuck are these guys? That shit was fucking hilarious. Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny, man. Niggas like, I don't know.
Boston trails by 9. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Giannis. The 11-footer.
Yeah, I remember this one.
No good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor.
Oh, man.
To Alvarado.
Yep, and never speak to him. And never say nothing.
Booker outside.
Damn.
And another miss by Memphis. For Boston, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. From the baseline.
They're my friends.
Grizzlies with the
They
rebound.
just don't know it yet. Oh, man. that shit was great. Hey, I've been watching this other shit called Primal. Yeah, that other shit, that High Castle shit. I think I'm done watching that shit. I think I got about 7 seasons in, 6 seasons in, something like that. I'm done. Primal knows where it's at, man. That shit actually still hot so far.
Going inside, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I don't know that anyone.
Who is this about? Queen Elizabeth? I'm not about to watch nothing about Queen Elizabeth. She ain't shooting nobody.
Specifics in these huddles. No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see.
Did she shoot anybody?
The story that Game of Thrones is.
Oh, I thought Game of Thrones was based on like fantasy, like George R.R. Martin's wet dream.
The British fucking monarchy had some weird fucking upbringing, all throughout fucking history, and their little Game of fucking Thrones is what gave them the idea for the Game of Thrones. Everybody in the family wants the throne to themselves. He just, played with their story a little bit, recreated, brand new characters. Basically, the story just based on.
Oh, okay.
By changing it and altering it, putting it in a fantasy.
You can do whatever you want. I got you.
Let's go to the two leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steel who need to play heads up against these guys.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
There's Porter at the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1.
Yo, the bloodline is so over right now, man. You gotta keep the bloodline pure. Yep.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And the double up Antetokounmpo. All sorts of time.
Man,
no good on the shot.
He gonna win the Rumble, and he gonna lay down for the shot with Chief, man.
Mid-range and failed to connect.
I just realized I fucked up the other
Giannis against Porter. The shot's good.
Yeah.
As he put his foot on the pedal in this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Yeah, right.
1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. They get the rebound. Count the basket.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
To the paint. Here's Spencer. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
50 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Hurst. No points.
Does not work out, man. Listen, we all know that The Rock and Sock Connection will be back here by Royal Rumble taking on the Usos for the tag titles. All right, and after Mick cost him that win, Rock's gonna know he can't rely on him.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here this summer.
The whole point in the Elimination Chamber was whoever wins
Spencer, the pass beyond.
the other title match.
No, that's not the whole point. That's not the whole point. That's not the whole point. Well, yeah, hold on, wait. Yeah, that was kind of the whole point.
And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Champion or the Universal Champion. Therefore, if they picked the Universal Champion, they would have an Elimination Chamber match to see who would fight looking for the WWE.
Nah, that's
Nah.
Who's going to what happens in the Elimination Chamber?
I scored a lot of players won't come out and try to be physical with me, try to hit me back down to the floor. But I just got to keep my composure. I think I have great teammates that always talk to me and tell me I stay focused, stay in the game.
Listen, man, that's not how things work around WWE no more. Now, the chamber is for when those guys on Raw all got beef with each other. You know, Kane, RVD, Triple H, Shawn Michaels.
This is about keeping your composure even after the tough hits.
This is why I think he's going to get rid of the Chamber.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been
Elimination Chamber match. I just seen him say that the other day. He said that at the press conference for the pay-per-view.
On the defensive end in that first quarter, they were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Kevin Porter, and it's Herter in at the small forward. Meeks can't hit.
With the hand in your face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a big effort on that end of the floor.
That's because Bret Hart never had the Universal title.
Boston trails by 9.
Yes, because that's the belt his daddy couldn't get.
Yes, which means
second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far.
WWE belt, you know, therefore splitting up
and
the
there's the pass to Maxey.
Roman's reign continues because it started with the Universal title.
Pass to Moss. Deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Dave's jacked in.
Then fucking defend it against fucking The Rock.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Outside Porter.
That's the funniest thing said in a while.
I'm not sure what happened.
Look, man.
May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Nah, man. See, that's the thing. I'm not with that. I'm not with let's have a champion on Raw just so we can have a champion on Raw. They got one. Austin Theory.
There's a lot to like about Kevin Herter as a catalyst. Smart, skilled, and versatile.
There's one place you can be sure to find Kevin Herter just about every day, and that's the film room. He studies the game in detail, trying to improve his own game and get insights into it.
Yeah, there's just as much work you can do on the court as it is off the court. Kevin Herter knows that, and he's embraced the film work and analysis that it takes to become a great player.
And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
Who y'all think should win Money in the Bank this year?
Wait a minute. If Hell Cells in duties, the Hell Cells was Shawn and Undertaker's word. That's not word.
That's because it was the first fucking match.
That was like the first ever Hell in a Cell, like for Kane. That's what started it, though. That's literally why it's called Hell in a Cell. It wasn't for Shawn Michaels and Undertaker, and Undertaker was going to give Shawn Michaels hell. It's because Kane was going to show. He was going to turn on some red lights. Yeah, red lights and all that shit. He's the Hell in the Cell. That was great. Yeah, well, I'm glad they let somebody do it, but they gave Bray Wyatt the same amount of losses they gave Kane, so did it really fucking matter? Like, oh man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though.
Now, Bray held the championship longer than Kane did.
Yeah, so that's great.
Quite comfortable.
Yeah, but Blink, the whole thing I think we're trying to say, I think what we're trying to say is that we all know that Bray's the new Undertaker, and they're treating him like he's the new Kane. Is what we're trying to say. He's the only thing they got close to the Undertaker. Kane ain't creative. He's funny. There's a difference. He ain't come up with none of that shit. He ain't come up with Kane. He ain't come up with Dr. Isaac Yankum. I mean, like, he didn't make up none of that. That's not being creative. He's not creative. He has good comedic timing. He has good time. He's a great wrestler, but he ain't creative.
4 of 7 from the field in the second quarter so far.
here's the thing. Like Jacobs.
Oh, he's a great wrestler, man. He's a great wrestler. I mean, I don't care how his political views are. I wish he would come back to wrestling with them political views. To me, that's what's missing from wrestling. They got JBL out here. He ain't talking no shit.
Good work there as it goes.
Quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Ah, man, that's great.
And here's Maxey. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the double up onto the Kumbo. From downtown, it's rebounded by Memphis.
You're in a cage match. Stolen.
And pushing it up. Here's Boston.
At least, hey, that's creative. That's creative.
On the basket from Maxey.
Terrific vision there with that pass. Hit his
At least it's creative, man. Hello, man. Again, I like Kane.
Christopher, the pass to Booker.
That shit was boring, though. I was not watching that shit. Niggas told me Bradshaw was the champion. I was like, oh, that's what's up. He over there clothesline everybody. It was like, nah, it's not what's up, though. I'm like, what you mean? He's like he rich now. I was like, what? No, like, from all them. Hold on, no, you gotta understand the way this went down. I was like, oh, from all them poker games. It's like, nah, he invested in stocks. I was like, what? I was like, who the fuck told him about stocks and bonds? Like, who the fuck told him about? It was like, yeah, he was on C-SPAN or Fox News, some one of them fucking shows. Kramer, man, he was on one of them shows a couple of times. I'm over here like, this nigga really actually made money off of stocks. He actually made money. Well, he's smart.
She basically told him what to invest in, and then he didn't believe her, and realised that, no, that's her fucking job. She knows the stock market, that's how she made her fucking money. So he copied her. Everything she invested in, he invested in. Then she told him to fucking sell, he sold.
Happy wife, happy life. Yep, he did that right though, man.
He would have made a better fucking plan if he won it for fucking all the games and everything.
Yeah, it made a better gimmick, but at the same time, man. Who did it first? Him. He did that before Booker T became King Booker? Yeah, that's the way that happened, right? See, I didn't like that both of them had to become a different version of themselves in order to get the world title. And it wasn't even the actual WWE title, it was that rinky-dink ass Triple H WCW championship that got segued on the fucking SmackDown for no reason.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And they were pissed off that they kept fucking in. It's like, look, why are we getting these fucking matches? We deserve a fucking title fucking match.
Yeah, did they ever become tag team champions?
I'll give you a title match if you can win your next match.
First free throw is good.
And a multiple-time winner.
Yeah, go to SmackDown.
Next step for Giannis is to become a consistent shooter from the outside.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Herter's checked in.
Damn.
JBL became John Bradshaw.
I like Justin Hawk Bradshaw a lot better than John Bradshaw Layfield.
Both good from the line that time. Memphis leading.
That is funny. That is funny.
There's the triple.
I always liked Bradshaw. I never liked that JBL gimmick. So I guess that he did it right.
What you eating, club?
6 to shoot.
I just made turkey soup out of the turkey.
Good by Oakley.
Now, have you ever had miso soup?
Yeah.
Is eye-opening.
There's DeMoss. And here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
That one falls. He's got 17.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Passes to Roby. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Basket counts. Maxey's got his third basket of the night right there. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Herter. And it's blocked. Now, Giannis. He's got 16. Offensive rebound. Here's Moss. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Oh, what a shot!
It went in! Goodness. OMG. That's how you silence a crowd.
And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front. They're up by 4. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and even Jet Smith. It was a fast pace for Memphis at the outset. A smoldering performance for them early as they shut down everything defensively and were clicking on offense, going 10-0 to start. Looking at the scoring breakdown, they ended up going wire to wire in the first quarter, never once giving up their lead. Going into the second quarter, they lost a little focus, sacrificed some points, but still finished with a 4-point cushion at the half. Kenny, what do you think about the Grizzlies?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this point.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
No, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those were some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Oh, your team picked up some guys.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
I think he's a shooting guard. Yeah, the computer tried to put him on your fucking starting team. I think he's like a 75 or something.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boston trails by 4. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Antetokounmpo, and it's Moss in at the 1 spot. And for Memphis, they're shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Here's Booker. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Takes it inside, and it's blocked, and they get it back.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Here's Alvarado. A second chance effort. He lays it in.
Number 13.
19 points in the game.
And the second chance points aren't easy to come back. It's all about effort and hard work, and he has today made it look easy.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies making the shot. Shot on the wing. That miss makes him 7 for 12 from the field this game.
They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime.
Here's Alvarado. The 3. Oakley misses. Boston trails by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Kevin Porter's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Kevin Porter Jr.
For Memphis, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Booker the pass to Porter. Driving inside. It doesn't go for him. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. The pass to Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Finally. Now 1 for 5 here in the third. We'll see if that boosts their confidence.
Now here's Booker. He's got 7.
Such an active shooter. I love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Little. He's checked in for Bay. And he makes both free throws. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And that one's good by Porter. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Maxey. Little with the rebound. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Here's Christopher. He doesn't hit that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've got a lot of second chance points because of the work they put in on the glass. It's really helped them.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Boston trails by 11. And here's Maxey. 6 points for him. And he comes up with the deuce. 22 points for Giannis.
From Tyrese Maxey.
Meeks with it. From outside the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the wing right side. And that one's good. Maxey's got 9.
And the passing skills of Giannis continue to improve. His floor awareness has grown through the years.
Here's Herder. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded by Meeks. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 5.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Porter against Giannis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
.129 left in the third quarter. Herder, no good. Boston trails by 5. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bay's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Going hard to the rim. That's what you like to see from Herder. Not just hanging out at the three-point line.
Pass to Giannis. Lock at 6. Here's Moss. Off target from three-point range.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Meeks with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. And they pick up 2.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Giannis outside. Jacks up a 3. No good. Shot missing. And it's Memphis the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Kept alive. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. 27 points for him.
Really another fantastic offensive rebound and putback. This is the second game in a row where he has just been ball dominant.
When he gets into one of these grooves, you never know how long they're going to last. Sometimes they go on and on and on.
And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back to the action after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Memphis leading by 9 on the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Sadiq Bey, and it's Herter in at the 3 slot. From deep, and the 3 ball is good.
Kevin Herter, a terrific catch-and-shoot player, both from a stationary position and coming off screens.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo, and they double up Giannis. 3 on the clock. Moss trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this game.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Grizzlies substitution, number 13.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Here's Meeks. Nice form on the 20-footer. Meeks got the lead up to 14 now for Memphis.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
He needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Booker's checked in. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thank you, David. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He is cold-blooded, drops the dagger, piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Oh, Kumbo hammers it in.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And he banks in the layup. 13. He has 29.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Boston trails by 17. With the drive, here's Moss. The Grizzlies pull it in.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Defended by Oak. Clock at 4. Puts up a 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Yeah, easy call.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Devin Booker at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Moss, the pass to Maxey. Now the pass to Moss. Boston again missing.
The will is there, but the execution is lagging. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Now here's Booker, guarded closely. The 11-footer. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Moss, the pass to Giannis. Fires for 3. Kept alive by Boston. Roby. A beautiful reverse layup. Roby's got his first basket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his third
checked in for Antetokounmpo.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. And Steve, when you look at your 2003 Spurs championship team, it's not considered a super team, but that roster was stacked for sure.
Kevin, it was stacked with players understanding their roles and starring in their roles. There was just a lot of talent from top to bottom. We pushed each other to be better every day.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Pass to Bay. Rebound by the Celtics. Got a piece of it. Kicks to Booker. Roby with the rebound. Roby's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Moss. No good with the triple.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
2 minutes.
Booker the pass to Alvarado. 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. He has 31.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
He's defended by Bay, and he uses the glass on the lane.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
.41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Moss. Shot clock at 6. He's off on that one. To the inside, and the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And it's blocked. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Checking in for the Grizzlies.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. And I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. And just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be.
Coming up next, for the Raptors, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They'll look to tip that balance with a win here. Tip-off coming right up. Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. So a moment now to see the story for LaMelo Ball.
And I think the grind of the season has caught up to him a little. You can see it in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a dive. He appears to be wearing down. Maybe he can get his legs back under him today.
Before we get started, we've got just enough time to head over to the sideline. Allie?
Thanks, Brian. Well, it might go without saying, but LaMelo Ball grew up in a basketball family. At their home in Chino, California, some intense games with his older brothers were played. LaMelo said, quote, they were serious, slamming into the gate. That's where you develop, hating to lose. Everybody's going hard. I wish I could have seen it, B.A.
It's led to this, Allie. Thanks for that. And two conference rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Robert Williams. Ball is out there with Ball. Then it's Ball, and it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. And for Brooklyn, we've got Mitchell. Eric Paschall is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Powell with it, guarded now by Ball. Powell passes to Paschall. Down low. And a slam dunk by Paschall.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Now here's Gordon. 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Here's Marshall. Pass to Powell. And here's Drummond. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. The 3 from Mitchell, deflected. Here's Ball. An easy 2 on the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Away team foul.
Culver, he's checked in for Ball.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team, Jarrett Culver.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Mitchell with room to shoot. And it's Culver with a rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And Ball gets it to go.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Gordon, left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gordon is one of those guys who loves physical contact. He's really skilled at finishing over difficult defense.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Marshall. 4 on the clock. Powell with it. Guarded now by Ball. That one off the back iron and out. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. And here is Williams. That one falls.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling it.
The Nets have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Paschall against Gordon. Puts it up from 17. Ball with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Tries yet again. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Paschall. On the wing, Mitchell. Williams defending. Pass to Powell. The three from Mitchell. It's deflected.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Ball finds Gordon. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field. You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Here's Mitchell trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis. Ball with the rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Culver from 13 feet. Down it goes.
You know, I think this coaching staff wants Culver to be a threat from everywhere on the floor. They think he's a playmaker and shot maker, so that mid-range shot, very critical.
Now here's McCollum, and he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Culver outside. Pass to Okongwu. Tries a 10-footer. Unable to get that one. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. The three from Ball. Rebounded by Marshall. Ball's gone 1 for 3 on the night.
First quarter.
Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Here's Marshall. Pass to Mitchell. That one's wide left.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Powell against Ball. Now here's Culver. Beyond the arc. Goes back up. Blocked. And they turn it over. Stepped on the line that time.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Visitors with the ball. Here's Bennett. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 6 to shoot. Here's Ball. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Already in his career, we've seen the numerous ways in which Ball can score. He's got a lot in his package.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Boy, what a path for LaMelo Ball. I mean, he played in Lithuania and New Zealand while he was a teenager, and eventually the 3rd overall pick of the 2020 NBA draft.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Marshall. And so Ball nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Drummond up top.
Away team foul. Kai Jones. His first foul. Team second.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot's good by McCollum.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Here's Bennett. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here's Mitchell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Shoots over ball. A nice shot by Mitchell.
He was cold, but that basket might get him going. 1 for 6 now.
Ball against Mitchell. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 6 points.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Up by 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
C.J. McCollum is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Norman Powell. And for the Raptors. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. The Raptors shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Soft touch off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Drummond. 5 on the clock. From the top of the key. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Longley. Checked by Mitchell. Jones misses.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
McCollum outside to the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that one cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Pascal, he's checked in for Drummond.
One shot.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Ball outside. Pass to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Williams misses. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Powell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First foul, team second.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Martin. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Marshall, he's checked in for Powell. So it's the home team now. 8-point game. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Outside Mitchell. Here's Marshall. McCollum outside. Pass to Marshall. Puts up a three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The ball. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
You know, you look at Ball's size and speed and confidence, very impressive. An exciting prospect who I think has an all-star future.
Good on the second one. And we know the long season is a grind for players, Grant. What about the coaches?
You know what? A long season is a grind for everyone. Not just for the coaches, but for the training staffs, for the basketball operations department. Everyone involved understands that it's a grind both physically and mentally.
And Ball gets it to go.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Tries to break his ice. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
In transition. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. 5 points in the game.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
It's stolen. Ball with the rebound.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
The three from Ball. The shot won't fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Ball. Gordon's got 6.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. McCollum's got his second bucket on the night.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest. Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Culver. Good on the bucket. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Second quarter.
Ball outside. Second chance effort. Pass to Okongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First foul, team second. Shooting for the away team. Onyeka Okongwu shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Ball. That one drops for him. Ball's got his third basket on the night right there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Rejected by Okongwu.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Pass to Drummond. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
LaMelo Ball. That's his first personal. 4th team foul. At the line for your home team, Andre Drummond. At the line, 1 shot.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Drummond.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Ball no good. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. McCollum on the wing. Down low. Ball with a steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Boy, it's great seeing ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Here's Powell. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And so that brings the first half to a close. They lead by 7. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Raptors, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. Numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Ice cold. Quickly from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Raptors shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Eric Paschall is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Marshall in at the three.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
LaMelo Ball, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
So it's the home team now, trailing by 10. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. LaMelo Ball is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. And there it is for him.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Ball with it. Fires at the elbow. Ball no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Over to the left wing. Oh, Drummond with a block.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Ball. Tightly guarded. And there's the lob. Williams passes to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball into the lane. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Pass to Marshall. To the paint. And Drummond with the jam.
And I like the timing that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
The three from Ball. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Timeout.
Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Ball against Mitchell. Powell outside. Pass to Marshall from the arc. And there's the foul. It's on Eric Pascal. That's his first foul of the game.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
The Raptors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Ball finds Gordon. Back to Ball. Oh, Drummond with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Marshall. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Mitchell grabs a miss. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
Hello?
Pascal can't hit.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
And he's going for the oop here.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Inside, here's Pascal. And a slam dunk by Pascal.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
To the inside. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Ball. Gordon's got 8 points.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Mitchell against Gordon. Inside, Pascal. And it's in there. He has 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
At the line for the away team, Kai Jones. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he hits both. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His second personal.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Raptors.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Ball against Mitchell. Pass to Bennett. Clock at 4. And that goes out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Shot clock at 2. Now here's Pascal. Defense right on him. Here's Mitchell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mitchell's got 8.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout. Awaiting.
With loudest section, it's going to win the free t-shirt toss. Come on, let me hear ya.
Here's Bennett. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass the ball. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. And a missed layup. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working. And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Mitchell cuts off the pass. Pass to Hachimura. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Hachimura's gotten his first bucket of the night.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His first foul.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw no good. Marshall, he's checked in for Mitchell. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Raptors shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. And the shot goes in.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
McCollum outside. Here's Pascal. From down in the low post, it goes. Pascal's got 6 in the quarter.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch. Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Culver, no good. The Nets have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. McCollum with it, picked up by Culver. McCollum's shot is off.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Pass to Bennett. Got a hand on it. Ball against Powell. Here's Marshall. For three, McCollum hits a three-pointer. McCollum's got his third bucket of the night. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. They lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Norman Powell out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Eric Paschal, and it's Marshall in at the 3. And for the Raptors, they're shooting around 41%. Here's Ball, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Powell, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Paschal.
One time.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Ball. Pass to Ball. To the paint. Can't get it to fall. Williams has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. McCollum against Ball. Lets it go. No good off the back of the rim.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Norman Powell. His first foul. First team foul.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
And he makes the first.
Boy, the ceiling is really high for Jarrett Culver. I mean, this guy has already established himself as an outstanding talent, but he keeps getting better, and I think that's going to continue.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Powell with it, picked up by Culver. Powell's shot is off. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. Back to Culver. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. That shot is off.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Culver. Shot clock at 5. Tipped away. Stolen by Ball. Here's the break. He stops. He pops. Culver, no good. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to McCollum. Ball with a steal. He takes it in. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Powell outside. Four on the clock. Shoots from the line. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Ball outside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
So good to see young players have a feel for creating for others, and Culver flashes potential as a real playmaker.
McCollum outside. Inside. Here's Drummond. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Shot is good by Gordon.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Now here's Powell. He's covered by Culver. McCollum against Williams. Here's Marshall. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range. He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Ball, he's checked in for Culver. Williams passes to Ball. Pass to Ball. 5 to shoot. Williams from long range. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pascal against Ball. Here's Powell. Here's Marshall. Pascal with it. Pounded by Ball from 12 feet. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Ball no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ball against Mitchell. Back to Powell. 3-pointer. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Drummond. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ball with it. Picked up by Powell. Powell with a steal. Going inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal.
That one on Ball.
Team second. Shooting for your home team, Norman Powell. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Pass to Ball. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's Marshall. Williams defending. Oh, got a piece of it. Mitchell, the pass to Drummond. Here's Marshall from deep. Ball with the rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Brooklyn's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Powell outside. Pass to Marshall. 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ball passes to Williams. Now Ball. Throws it up high.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're behind by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Let's go.
And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Mitchell against Ball. Now Mitchell. Shoots over Ball. Oh, offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Okongwu out there with Ball. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's Ball. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Here's Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line 2 times.
He misses the free throw. That one's no good. The Raptors shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Pass the ball. Six on the shot clock. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Well, Brooklyn's shooting around 41%. Back to Pascal. To take the lead. Rejected by Okongwu. And he stays with it. They now take the lead. And the Nets lead by 2.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought, but when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Back to Hayes. To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Adebayo is out there with Duncan. Then there's Oladipo. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Slaughter in at the 2 guard.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Bridges misses.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Oladipo misses. Mavericks trail by 4. Through Greenwich. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Back to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Pass to Slaughter. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Hayes. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. No good with the layup.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Slaughter. Mavericks with the rebound. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. It's stolen by Duncan. Slaughter covered by Hayes. Slaughter. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got assist number 5 here tonight. Mavericks trail by 6. Passes it to Hayes. Over Duncan. Hayes, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Slaughter passes to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The pass to Oladipo. Tries again, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's his first and now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Victor Oladipo, 1 shot.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
Dallas calls timeout.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Present our New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed him down low.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Quickly. For three, Bridges. He can't get that one to fall.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Duncan right side. Over Hayes. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Duncan's got 9 points here in the second half. Quickly the pass to Tucker. Here's Quickly, and Tucker kicks to Bridges. To end the run, and the rebound goes to Duncan.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
It's good. Greg, you know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Victor Oladipo.
Bridges against Warren. Who Grinitz. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland finds Adebayo. That's tipped. Stolen by Tucker. Pass to Hayes. Trying to end the drought. Nice D from Warren.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
That's his second personal foul.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Oladipo outside. Outside Warren. 6 on the shot clock. Garland with it. Poked away. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
2 points. That one goes.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
And the Mavericks call time here. Something T.J. Warren has to his credit, Greg, is one of the more storied honors a basketball player can earn. ACC Player of the Year award.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Hall of Famers who've won that prize. To set yourself apart like Warren did in one of the toughest conferences in college basketball, that just shows the depth of talent this man has always possessed.
Oladipo against Quickly.
2 minutes.
Through Grinitz. That one's off. Still out of sync.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Adebayo passes to Garland. Clock at 6. Kicks it to Duncan. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. It's rebounded by Dallas. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Through Grinitz. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
A floater. The shot comes out. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Pass to Quickly. Duncan with some nice D. They put up quite a few unanswered points.
Yeah, and you know, clearly they have hit on something that is working for this team.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Now, here's Bridges. Dishes it to Hayes. Through Grinitz. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Warren. Passes it to Oladipo. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Outside Garland. Bridges with the board. Through Grinitz. Guarded by Garland. The visiting club takes the win on the road. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Please stand clear. The doors are closing.
Welcome aboard with Metro D-Line. This train's final destination is downtown Santa Monica. Thanks for going Metro. We're on this line together. So please, don't play loud music, block the aisles directly, or take up more than one seat. Park bikes in designated areas. And to help us get you there on time, please don't hold the doors open. The next stop is Farmdale Station.
This nigga on a train. What's the word? Indecent exposure. That thing's worse than that, though. Get away.
There's someone on the train.
Yeah, he's touching himself. I had to get the hell out of it. I was sitting there and I had to get up and move. Oh man. I was sitting here and I was like, oh, when I realized what was going on, I was like, oh hell. Oh man.
A lot of weird things happen on those California booking trains.
Yeah, man. Funny enough, I went down. I was taking her with that Nigerian girl. I went down to the stoplight where I used to live. Reminds me why. It is always something, though.
Now
It
we're
is
arriving
always
at
something.
Farmdale Station.
Always something. Really was just talking about that with my brother. He was talking about he don't like to drive, but like either you drive and deal with the bullshit on the road, like the traffic, and everybody being all mad, mean, and upset. Either you deal with that, or you goddamn deal with the bullshit that comes with being on the train. He said he chose to deal with the bullshit on the train, because usually it's funny.
Thanks for going Metro.
You know what I'm saying, on the road, and traffic out here is just frustrating. It makes you mad.
And help us keep
It makes on the
fares
train,
low and run better
get a good
service.
story out of it.
One tap card per rider is required.
Gracias por viajar en Metro. Usa tu tarjeta TAP con orgullo cada vez que abordes. Usted evitará penalidades.
I went down to pick up my old Stop Crenshaw. You've heard of Crenshaw?
You've heard of Crenshaw. Se requiere una tarjeta TAP para cada pasajero.
The next stop is Expo La Brea Station. Connect here with Metro 212 to Hollywood and Inglewood via La Brea.
Inglewood. I was in Inglewood today. I was in Inglewood earlier. All right, now that might stop for real.
Now arriving at Expo La Brea Station. Connect here with Metro 212
Oh,
to
shit.
Hollywood
This way.
and Inglewood via La Brea.
The old heads told me that the problem All right. I'm off my train. Now I can speak freely without the fear of the guy who's touching himself, freaking touching me. Yeah, bro. He was up there. He had like a big ass hole in his pants, and that's exactly where his hand was. Man, disturbing shit. It's funny because, like I said, I was kicking it with that Nigerian girl, and she told me she was getting off at Crenshaw. So I was like, like I literally was like, that's my old stop. Like, I'll get off there with you. Man, as soon as I got back on the train to come back, I'd remember. I was like, man, it's terrible. It's terrible. Fucking Crenshaw. That guy, as soon as I got on that goddamn train, I saw this dude got a big ass hole in his pants. He had his hand was just in the pants. His whole arm was in the pants. Fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go to yoga or Pilates today. Didn't go to either. Sanitation truck moving out here. I saw you got number 2, man. So you got number 2. You savor it. You only, all you gotta do is lose one game and we're in the same boat.
No, see, I'm a game ahead of you.
A game ahead.
You have a game in hand. You know,
I know. You got less games played.
Yeah, as long as I keep the winning the fucking games, the game I'll probably lose the game.
I seen that. When I got like this.
A couple of games,
Man, I'm saying you over here like the World Cup. You like goddamn. I'm just like over here fucking waiting on a draw between me and Poland. I ain't gonna lie, I've been keeping up. I saw the so I know you saw the U.S.-Iran game, but I was checking out the what was that? The Argentina, was it Poland? Yeah, Argentina, Poland, and then Mexico and Saudi Arabia. I ain't gonna lie, I've been keeping up, man. I've been keeping up.
I mean, did you see the game before that though? Because that was fucking.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, man. Whoa, that was France and Tanzania or whatever the fuck. Yeah, man. That was nuts because that was the one where he took away that shit, right?
Yep.
Man, that had me on the goddamn on the edge of my seat because I was like, whoa, like I get it now, like I get what you were saying, like how like playing for a draw could be intense, like that's crazy to think to me that all you gotta do is like we're really trying to draw right now, like we don't even care about winning, like oh man, that was fucked up though, it was fucked up because what was that? What did this say? Tunisia was already out?
Yeah.
So it was just like a pride game?
No, they needed the other team to win.
Oh.
They needed Australia to lose for Tunisia. But Australia was already winning the other game. So they were screwed. It's like Poland. You know how Poland went out even though they had the same amount of fucking points as Mexico?
Yeah.
They had the same amount of goal difference as Mexico, whereas if Argentina had scored the other goal, it would have mattered.
That is pretty crazy.
It's the fact that Poland went out because they had more yellow cards than they had
that's
in
whack.
Mexico.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, in that Iran US game, but man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know you be talking shit about these basketball players, but man, the flopping, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it's funny because one NBA player was saying that. He said, I thought I was a pretty good actor in my day, but some of them players on Iran, they put me to shame. Because, like, at the end of the game, they were just trying to get a penalty kick. The whole time, that's all they were doing. They were just trying to get a penalty. They were literally just falling. They were like, I was looking at them. They were throwing themselves into the grass and shit. It's like somebody would like touch them. They just literally would go full force and just jump. Man, them goddamn, I was getting mad. I was getting like, goddamn, that was like the first time I felt like any kind of patriotism towards my country. I was like getting mad at Erod, like, stop falling all over the place.
Yes, well, you have Holland next, so, you know, good luck.
I heard, it was at the Netherlands?
Yep.
Yeah, my brother said that should be, that we should lose for sure.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure that you're going to lose that game.
Yeah, that's what my brother said. My brother said, "Oh, we don't stand a chance." He was like, "Well, that's really why. That's why he said. That's why we had to win that game so much." He said, we have to win this game because this is as easy as it's gonna get."
It could have been easier for you, you know, if you had beaten England, because then you would be playing